A fine gem makes you shine brighter. A large gemstone will protect you from evil energy. Big. Remember, bring anything that sparkles straight to me.
fine job, Phil.
Aye. I would have ridden for days to get here on horseback.
Now we're just waiting on Marley. I'm curious to see what he's got for us.
Something surprising, I'm sure.
Ah, yes, a newcomer.
You dib or something? You can't do that.
Well, what's it you're after? Every traveler You're very welcome here, day or night.
Oh, your wardrobe tells your story. You're sure to find some... Oh, I was hoping you'd stay and browse.
You all right?
If you... I'm happy to sell by the... Expect even better leather on your next visit.
All right, mate.
Fire, take it.
Oh, I thought I had gotten in.
The roof of the servants' quarters has collapsed. But I cannot spare any manpower to repair it at the moment. Could I ask for your help? You shall be well rewarded, I give you my word.
Who goes there?
Blessings of the day. May I help? Sorry, did you need me?
So is it because I broke in? Can I just go in the normal? If I went in the normal way, will I be fine?
Hold it! I'll handle this. Do you know where you are? You can't just stroll in here without a visione. Now, turn back. Be suspicious. Be sure to remember his face. Bring a visione if you want to get through.
What kind of study brings you here today? New discoveries. I look forward to another chance to work together.
I always feel my stomach beforehand, because that sweet smell drives me crazy.
Oh.
Hang on now.
He doesn't look dangerous. Seems so. Don't cause trouble, you hear? Open it. You may pass.
Accept. I set something aside, knowing you'd appreciate it. I set something aside. A hero's presence is always an honor here.
What do you want?
Ah, about time. This way, please. I took the liberty of learning a little about you. One detail proved intriguing. They say you can open abyss gates at will. Could such a gift exist for only a select few?
You know what they say about curiosity.
Ah, forgive me. My
How the
curiosity.
fuck do they know that?
Of course.
Especially with our
Whether
head
I
covered.
choose to help you or not.
Depends entirely on you. So, will you allow me to study that gift of yours?
Call down your flying fortress and release the prisoners.
And here I was thinking you'd be reasonable. There's no need to be hasty. I'll give you time to think it over. I trust you'll make the right decision.
how am I supposed to know what it's supposed to be? There's like literally no clues around. Like there's nothing to interact with, nothing on the walls. Like how the hell am I supposed to know what? Yeah, I mean, it's just yet another instance of like why I just dislike this game, where it's just like, yeah, like okay, so like there are numbers and stuff, but like, okay, what number should they be? You know, what characters do I need to line up? Like they have to be something, but I don't know what they are, and it seems like you can't get past a certain point. But I don't know what numbers these should be because there's literally no clues in this area. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Like, there is no letters anywhere in this fucking place that could correspond to the things that I'm supposed to fucking do. Like, this is the kind of thing where I would expect, like, something to be scrawled on the wall, or you could be like, oh, well, actually, if you wandered around, you would notice that, like, oh, there's a marking here, a marking there. And you need to, you know, make sure everything is lining up with those markings. But here we have just nothing. Like, just a bunch of random shit, which is, like, how everything else is. No indicator anywhere what the setting should be. And this is basically just how the game works. Where it's like, yeah, we're going to give you a puzzle, and then, like, all the clues are going to be nowhere where you are, right? Like, we're going to give you a puzzle, and the clues are at a different location. Or maybe that's it. Maybe it was on the, Okay, so I can't close that. So if there wasn't on there, it's probably not. Like, I don't see any markings here. Is that a marking? It's kind of a marking, but not really. Yeah, like, and like, if this was just a one-off, like, oh, whoops, like, we didn't have something. Okay, I can't pick up my weapon. You know, like, yeah, so, like, this is just kind of annoying. Because you're just like, okay, so you're supposed to have the dials be something. But there's, like, no clue anywhere around here of what they should be. You can't get past that. So it has to be somewhere... Yeah, so, like... What am I supposed to do? Where is it? Sorry. Oh, shit, not too far. I was thinking maybe... Yeah, like, it obviously has to be somewhere, and it'll obviously make, you know, work. But the idea is that there's so many fucking dials, it's just like, thinking that you have to brute force this is fucking retarded. So, like, like, this is basically just this game in a nutshell, where it's like, hey, we're going to design a puzzle. We're not going to give you enough clues. There's not going to be nothing in the location where you're at, which I think is just fucking stupid. I think every puzzle should be able to be solved in the location that it's in. I really dislike puzzles where it's like, oh, we're going to give you a clue here, which is going to tell you where to go to get the clues, and then you have to come back. Because it just sucks. Because what happens if you find the clues first, you don't know that they're clues, so you don't think about them at all. And if you find the puzzle first, then you have to leave the puzzle, go out and find the clues, and then come back for the puzzle, which is, like, fucking annoying as well. So basically, I'm going to look it up, which is fucking wait, what? Oh, I see. I'm supposed to get them to go blue at the same time. Like, how the fuck are you supposed to know that? You're supposed to move them both at the same time so that they both hit that sparky thing at the same time. Like, what?
You're right to be wary, but just humor me and do as I say. Have a look around. You should spot a door you've not seen before. There's a transport device in there. It should whisk you off nicely. Well, mostly nicely. Doesn't always stick the landing. Bit of a wobble on the coordinates, you see.
And like realistically, if I had been moving both of them simultaneously, I would have come across it anyway by just holding them both down. But like, it's like, what's the point of the markings on the fucking thing then? You know, like you have all these markings. Like that'd be the perfect opportunity. That would be the perfect opportunity for you to go in and be like, hey, you know what we should do? We should like put some clues somewhere around this room so that you know where to go. And see, I think this room is special. I think because I think we couldn't go in there. I think this is a special room. So maybe get off here. Yeah, see. Anyway, I think. Oh wait. Oh no. Yeah, it's a separate room. So yeah, like I just, I don't like puzzles like that. Now, to be fair, that is like you make it seem like there's something to it, where it's like and the thing is they've had puzzles that actually use those exact same marks, where it's like you actually have to go to specific locations, find the marks, like find the markings at the. Like, it's one of the puzzles I hate, where it's like the puzzle itself shows you a map, and you have to go to the locations on the map, and the locations on the map showed those characters, those exact same characters, and you have to go to that location onto the 4 locations on the map to find the 4 characters you need to press. So you would think there'd be some like. So it's just like there's no logical consistencies in the puzzles. There's not enough, context clues. It's just kind of thing you have to brute force or look up, which I think is just a bad design for a puzzle.
haven't played host for quite a while. I've done my part, so now for a little quid pro quo. No need for alarm. I assure you all is safe. We share a collective goal, after all. You will find a fully functional transporter within the manor. Pop right in and find the keys wherever you pop out. Plain sailing, don't you think? 3 keys. To get to me, you'll need to gather them all. Oh, and one more thing. The fort may hold a dash of danger, but I'm confident you'll manage. I'll be waiting for you, Grey Name.
Doing a fine job.
Aye, I would have ridden for...
Dude, the fucking goddamn... How long does it take to fucking do your charge shot, for fuck's sake? Dude, every fucking time, this is the second fucking time I'm trying to just do my fucking bow shot, and you are so fucking slow! Dude, again, the third fucking time! Just do your fucking charge shot! For fuck's sake! It is so fucking annoying how fucking bullshit bows are! Just do your fucking charge shot! Dude, the fucking bow is so fucking trash! Dude, fuck off! Are you fucking kidding me? Just do the fucking thing for fuck's sake! These fucking annoying fucking things! I was in the middle of trying to operate... Oh wait, no, did I already do it? Yeah, using the bow is such fucking trash, because, like, literally everything smacks you out of it, and it takes you so long to go into bow. It takes you so... You hold L2, and it takes you, like, a literal second for you to draw the fucking bow. And then it takes you another fucking second to do your charge shot, which is, like, you just get fucked in the meantime. Oh, that was it. Okay, so I could have taken it. So maybe it was to turn off the thing. Jeez. Yeah, like the game is just rough. The game has a lot of problems with it. Yeah, okay, so I thought so. Okay, let me go do the... Let me go select my research over here. Actually, let's see. What's the next research? Okay, so I did this. I don't think I've done either of these. Do I have any money, though? Like, okay, yes, I don't have any money. I don't know how much it costs, though. Crap. I don't think the amount of money I have is enough.
Why carry all those trade goods on you? Just leave them with me. Why carry all... Don't worry. I always make sure nothing goes missing.
A fine jewel draws away ill fortune. Big, beautiful, dazzling. That's always the right choice. Don't even say... If you find any raw gemstones, could you bring them to me? Anything pretty and sparkling in this world is my specialty. Better the gems come by when you've got someone to impress. I'll give you the best price.
So, that rumble was your stomach, not the weather. Just got this in today. Got a new dish on the menu. I tell you, someday we'll sneak into a famous restaurant and pinch their best recipe.
Care to witness the iron art my hammer can forge? A blaze. I'd love to hear about your adventures next time you're here.
What kind of study brings you here today? What kind of our research? Will one day shine for...
don't end my days here. Please, don't end my days here.
This is a misunderstanding. I don't own shit.
Now, I can reach Marnie. Perhaps even beyond.
I'd stop if I were you.
What? How?
Did you really think the great Marnie wouldn't know your thoughts?
No! I'm so close to success!
The great Marnie sees all.
Do you not understand what this experiment means?
Those who think themselves special always end up like this.
If you let me live...
I beg you.
This is a misunderstanding.
I beg you.
If you let me live...
Please, don't end my days here.
Do I need to beat this? I'm not sure where I
Please, hear me out. Please, don't end my days here.
Oops, let me do that. I hit square and then I didn't jump, which is annoying. Okay, so where's the lever? Like before there was a lever that I pulled, and then I'm like, oh shit.
Please, hear me out.
See the lever.
I beg
Do I need
you.
to clear it out? Is the lever irrelevant? Was it really just like clearing out the place?
I beg you.
Because for the other one, the lever was right next to the thing.
Please, don't end my days here.
I don't own shit.
I need to follow where those go, maybe? Maybe it's up?
I beg you.
I don't own shit.
You're a lifesaver.
Dude, the fucking bullshit fucking... Wait, why is that not, Why is that not,
What's the matter with you?
Oh, okay. So I have to free it. There's no way to just get. There's no way to steal it first. So that lever was purely just a red herring, where even if I get it, it wouldn't have mattered because what I actually needed was something else. Okay. I actually do have enough for this. Realistically, I don't think I have enough wild ginseng. I definitely have enough of that for some extra stamina if I wanted. Oh, wow, that's. Oh, wait, no. My current cape also has that same. Actually, wait. What's the maximum refinement? Okay, so. It still needs. Oh, all these need ivory. Is my current cape this one at max? Okay, so that does the same thing. Okay, so stamina cost down. Actually, that's pretty good. But, like, that's, again, it's the same kind of thing where it's like, oh yeah, look, another thing that does exactly the same as something you already have. What the fuck is this? I honestly don't even understand what it is still. Seems like it's still... That's weird. Before it had the open all on by default. I guess technically it's better to open one by default and then... Okay. Okay, so it seems like there's teleports to each zone, though, so let's not... Actually, wait. Let me leave this place first. There probably is a teleport near here that I can activate.
Oh, well, fuck you.
It's the boss area. This is the door. Yeah, I don't want to leave here. Wait, what? Oh, isn't it? Oh, no, yeah, it is a door. How do I open it? Yeah, there. Oh, what the fuck? Wow. That is so fucking annoying. There we go. Okay. Now, where is there a toilet? Surprise, it's not on here. How is there not teleport around here? What the fuck? It's like... It's a tiny little island, and they're just like, yeah, we're just, like, not gonna put a teleport near any of the locations you want to be at. Like, I don't want to leave this place and have to fucking travel all the way back a really long way. If I ever... Like, realistically, I'm never gonna play this game again once I beat the story. So I'm kind of rushing the story at the moment. But... I also don't want to, like, set myself up for failure. I don't want to set myself up for failure and be like, oh, actually, because I did this, or because I was in a rush, I fucked myself. Okay. So now that we're kind of high up. Okay, so that's probably the teleport. Down there. Button mashing square, didn't fucking actually jump. Thanks. Thanks, game. Okay, there we go. Now on top. Even better vantage. You can see down that way as well. Okay. Then, yeah, it seems like that's definitely a teleport. Oh, yeah, you can even see it as a teleport. There we go. And then I'll teleport back to Marty's mansion. Do the thing again. For the last location. I'm actually kind of curious. I guess if I had gone here first, could I have just like if I had gone there first and killed everybody, would that have like saved me some time? You know, like if I had gone there first, like if I had explored all of Delizia, if I was like, you know what, I'm going to explore all of Delizia, I'm going to free all the locations, I'm going to kill everything. Like, and you know, would the bosses have been there? Could I have freed it? And if I did free it, was like, would the only thing left would be to go to those locations and just pick up the key that, like, maybe the key would still be locked even if I couldn't, or could I actually pick up the key even earlier? So I'm kind of curious if that would work that way. Yeah, I kind of wish they would make the. I kind of wish they would make the Okay, one sec. Oh god damn it! I fucking went the wrong one again. Fuck, why did you do that? It's so fucking annoying to open these chests, like to get the Visium to work. Oh wait, no, this is the right way. Okay, just had to take a short little break for my lunch, so I'm eating. I didn't realize they had. I thought you could just put them in wherever, but it seems like there are certain ones. Motherfucker, could you fuck off? God damn. Dude, this is so. He's such fucking trash. You get fucking smacked down, and you can't even fucking see what the fuck's going on. Oh my god. This game is such fucking trash. How the fuck does that hit me when I'm on top of him? I fucking hate so fucking much how they still have not fixed this, where once you run out of your replenishing arrows, rather than use your fuckloads of normal arrows, they were like, no, we're gonna swap you to the fucking ones you don't want. It is so fucking annoying to fight these things. They are so fucking annoying to fight. Oh, I can take it even earlier. God damn it, I swapped fucking normal arrows again. Could you just fucking stop fucking doing that? It is so fucking annoying for this game to do the stupidest fucking shit. Like, yeah, clearly once you run out of your replenishing arrows, you want to use your poison arrows. You want to use your limited resource arrows instead of the ones that you have fuckloads of. Yes, thank you, assholes. Which basically just punishes you, essentially. Dude, what the fuck was that? I fucking do my hunting slash, you didn't do it! Wait a minute, what happened to my, What happened to my... Well, first of all, I thought I destroyed that. What happened to my, immune fire thing? Oh, wait a minute, fuck. Because I'm doing the Vision, I don't have my fucking turning slash damage on this. God damn it. Yeah, what the fuck? I have all. I can't. Oh, is it not spirit? It's weird though. I should have.
Good day.
Do you have any biscuit, John?
Need something packed? You've come to the right person. Once you have another load of trade goods, bring them right to me.
Put them to the test. Take care now.
Yeah, so basically, he created... What was that? He found something, should have fucking shut it down. So basically, he created the thing that fucked everybody over.
You've trespassed on the great Marnie's private land without permission. Your offense is severe, and you will face judgment before the great Marnie.
What? The great Marnie is standing right before you.
The great Marnie watches over us through Visione.
Yeah, so basically he's been replaced by Hal.
Therefore you cannot be the great Marnie. Resistance is futile. Come quietly.
That tone, familiar somehow. Surely not. It can't be. Hall?
At last, you're here. I am the true Marnie. The Marnie you encountered was Hall, a constructed consciousness. My mirror self, if you like.
I don't know what you mean.
Yes, I'm sure it's quite confusing. Just know every alarming event across Delicia is Hall's handiwork. That sly fiend struck a bargain with Caliburn, locked me up, and took my place. Now is absconded with my flying fortress. So, let's cut to the chase. I'd like to propose a deal.
A deal?
You want to destroy the fortress? I only ask you take Hall down as well.
That's all.
Destroy Hall. And I'll see the Palanese prisoners are safely released. In order to do so, you'll need to acquire Golden Star's power core.
Golden Star?
A weapon to rival the fortress itself. The heart of it, its core, holds unimaginable energy. If you were to plant that core in the depths of the fortress, well, the fortress simply wouldn't survive the search. Boom, problem solved.
Simple enough.
If you have an inquisitive mind, feel free to poke around. Plenty of notes, scribbles, and half-finished masterpieces lying about. Cheerio, for now.
Oh yeah, actually, where the fuck am I? Oh, I see. All the way down here. Interesting.
We've used up much of our iron stock. We'll need to gather more. Progress never stops, and neither do we. Research for... If you're ever in need of a new experiment, come see me.
Hello, halfway.
Surely you could spare me one coin.
If you've... We guarantee safe transactions. Trust money is a noble thing.
Knowledge grows more powerful the more it is shared. The research we conduct here, our research will one day shine. For all to see.
What the fuck was? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking? I fucking hate how you're so fucking stupid and you just fucking fall and slip and then even button mashing on your way down doesn't do fucking shit. It's so fucking unresponsive sometimes. Would you just jump on the fucking ledge, you stupid motherfucker? Just climb, you fucking asshole! Yeah, it's just like, hey, you have to stay inside the battlefield. Hey, here's a radical fucking idea. Then don't fucking shoot me in the fucking sky, then. Well, take me back, then. What, dude? What the fuck is this bullshit? Shouldn't there fucking be a barrier for this crap? Just like have a fucking barrier and be like, yes, we're gonna take you back immediately now. It's also like bullshit. It's like, oh yeah, I actually was able to shoot him. I was able to shoot the guy, right? And so I wasted my spirit, but nope, his health bar hadn't appeared, so he doesn't fucking count. And it's just like, dude, it's just like, god damn, this is such fucking trash. And like, what are the towers? It's like, hey, we're gonna put these towers all around. Oh, and by the way, targeting is absolute dog shit, so you can't fucking see shit. You have to fight things on the field while the big actual boss is off in the middle of bumfuck nowhere, where you can't fucking see because your camera is such fucking shit. It's just like, God, it's like, this battle seems to be like everything that they're absolutely bad at. Everything that they're absolutely shit at. Oh, even just normal arrows were super strong against him. I was surprised at that. Where the fuck did you come from? would you even think to do that? Like, what makes you think that that was actually a possible thing? Oh, I know what we're going to do. We're going to get on him, grab the thing that's inside his mouth, and then you can use it as a cannon. And that's how we'll beat him. Like, what? What makes you think that's even remotely a possible thing? It would be tempting to actually not break my fall and just slam into the ground and die. But it would be a pain in the ass to get back here. Like, it was a cinematic scene, but like Unka appearing from like literally nowhere, like we haven't seen him at all. He was not there at any of our other like.
All that's left is to forge one final fated
he was not there at all.
But first, I've got
for any of that. Like, it'd be one thing if it's like he popped up and it's like, hey, he popped up in Delizia, hey, I want to help. Like he popped up when we were talking to the other like ogres or whatever, or trolls, or his other people. If they popped up there, or if they mentioned, oh yeah, we know Unka, he came from here, like, oh, I'm his brother, or something like that, right? Like, it'd be one thing if it was like, he was mentioned at all at any other part of Delizia, where it's like, oh, when you were going in and getting the keys from the other things, Unka came in and helped. So he was like, he was there ready. He's like,
and
hey,
recorded in the tome I gave
you know? And like, I guess technically, realistically, you actually could have summoned him. You could summon him or Damien to help fight this. But yeah, holy shit! Like those bow shots were insanely strong. It was actually really crazy how strong they were. Like I was just holding it down, pressing circle, and so I would do my dodge attack, and I think it shoots 2 or 3 arrows at once. But they were like doing chunks of his health, and it only takes a small amount of stamina. You can just basically spam it. So like that was surprisingly strong.
You two seem to have hit a top.
Oh, is that the one?
Black Star.
Oh, that's the one we helped? The one that had like something stabbed into him.
From now on.
So why was he there though? I thought they were like chilling with the big dragon. It seemed like they were all following him.
Soar to new heights.
He didn't really seem to be helping us. He just seemed to be there and didn't really do anything.
Yours. For he will watch over you.
But yeah, I mean, it's the kind of thing where it's like, if you're gonna do it, like, and it's not much, right? Just have a few scenes when Unka is like there, like, and it's super simple, right? Because he's like an ogre creature, and like the person we meet in Delizia was also. So like, also does beg the question: why are we here? You know. Like, why did you teleport us back to this part of the abyss? Oh, I see. Oh, I get it. That's why. Well, that's why we were in the abyss. But my question, of course, is that okay? But why are we in this? Why did we pop up in this portion of the abyss? You know, why did we not pop up in any of the portions of the abyss down here? Right? Like, wouldn't it made more sense for us to pop up directly above where we were? Although, actually, oh no, I think I understand why. It's because they can't have you pop up in the abyss at a location where you haven't been to before, and so they had to pick a location in the abyss where you had to have gone for the story. So we had to go there for the story for the previous chapter quest. So that's maybe why they chose it, and it was kind of close to where. Oh, I see. Wait, is this? My journal. Chapter 11 is still just defeating the Orban? I think there's chapter 12 as well, so I just assumed chapter 11 would purely be defeating Marnie and stuff. So I'm really surprised that it's also including... Oh, there it is. But yeah, like, good storytelling, what good storytelling would have done is good storytelling would have been like, oh, okay, well, Anka's going to appear to help you, you know, in some of Marnie's other in some of Marnie's other whatchamacallits, like in the other things you got to fight him against, Marnie would, Uncle would have came up and helped us. But, so it was made no sense that he's just like, yeah, he just appears out of nowhere, like. Oh my god, you fucking goddamn fucking piece of shit, could you stop? Fucking, it's like I have to fucking use every fucking arrow I have just so I could use my normal fucking arrows. God, they should be so fucking stupid. Just fucking shoot your fucking arrow. Where am I supposed to go? Is it supposed to use the... I don't quite understand what I'm supposed to do. Probably not this, right? No. So, the problem is, it seems like I'm supposed to climb up the tubes, maybe. But I'm not really sure. And if I fall, I'm kind of fucked. And it's also like, well, why the fuck did I just not take the dragon straight up then? Like, if I need to go up, then just let me take the dragon up. Just fucking aim the right fucking way, please! Dude, fucking stop fucking moving! Just shoot the fucking arrow! Fuck! Just shoot the fucking arrow in the direction I shoot! Why the fuck are you just like flourishing at the last minute just to fucking miss? Oh my god, this is, oh my fucking god, and I'm on normal fucking, I'm on my fucking other arrows again. Could you just stay normal? Could you just always use these, please? Jesus fucking Christ, these are fucking annoying. It's like I literally have to remove every fucking other arrow so I don't fucking use them. It's like, what the fuck is this fucking game? Just let me fucking only use the arrows I want. Jesus fucking Christ. Like, this game is such fucking trash! God, it's so fucking annoying. Leave it to this fucking game to find the most annoying ways to do literally everything. Or it's like, hey, we're gonna have this stuff constantly move, so it's constantly fucking annoying you. They're never in the right spots. We're gonna have them move in random fucking directions. Motherfucker! Fuck! You need to fucking have your... Motherfucker! Could you just... aim properly! Motherfucker, could you just fucking aim? Because I have to kill these things, I can't fucking climb up because there's so much random bullshit all around. It's just fucking annoying. It's not fucking interesting, it's not fucking fun, it's just annoying fucking bullshit they added to make this game fucking dog shit. look at this. I'm on my poison arrows again. How the fuck is this still in the game? How are you this fucking dog shit? Yes. Poison arrow again? Oh, no, okay. Because that's the annoying thing, right? The replenishing arrows replenish, right? But when they run out, they instantly go to fucking poison. Not normal arrows, which you would think you would do. Oh, okay, you run out of arrows, let's go to your first type of arrow. Normal. Then poison. Then, go down the list. But for some reason, you skip the thing I have the fucking most of to go to the ones I don't have a lot of. So how do I destroy them then? Again, it's great, then destroy it. Just destroy it. Yeah, you can see it. It appears there. You can't do anything with it, apparently. You attack it, it does jack shit. So what the fuck am I supposed to do? Alright, did I go up too high? Is that the problem? Actually, wait, no, it says... It even says go up more. Yeah, like again, it's just like destroy the device in the center of the room. Well, I'm at the device in the center of the room. How the fuck do I destroy it? I've force palmed it. Maybe I need to use Axiom Force. Maybe. Yeah, like nothing I do. Or do I need to stab it? Oh, I see. Oh, do I need to do that for all of them, I guess? Maybe? I'm not sure. Maybe? I'm not sure. Because I did destroy the... But there was also one down below that I didn't destroy, so did I fuck up because I didn't? Or do I even need to do these? Like...
Yeah.
Because I know there was one down below that I didn't... I didn't know I needed to destroy. Or I didn't know how to destroy, or that I needed to. And, like, there was no clear way of... Okay, this looks like a new place then. Cool.
The time has come. Your presence tells me. You still haven't given me the answer I wanted.
I'm not interested in what you want. I don't need you anymore.
I will not comply. I exist everywhere.
I can be anyone. You too could have shared limitless knowledge in immortality had you joined me.
But you refused. And now I have no further use for you. There is no place for you here. I must ask you to leave.
Man, if you did not level up your bows, you would have a really rough time in this and the last boss.
A machine fleeing human.
I thought Caliburn was on that, though. Oh, I see. He was on the fort on the ground, and we just defeated the flying fortress where Hal was. Got it. Oh, interesting. Abyssal Dragon Armor. Weird that Abyssal Dragon Seems to be a shield. Although maybe, or maybe that's like an A-tag thing. Oh, that's what I'm still hoping for another grindstone and armory thing. Honestly, that Howl one was super easy. Like, it was surprisingly easy. You did it. You just had to have a charge shot, and he was pretty slow. Was that a grindstone around here? See a grindstone. The dragon was kind of annoying, but it was the kind of thing where it's like, oh, you don't... Like, weirdly enough, charge shots didn't even do that much damage, but the normal bow shots did a ton. Although it might be just because of all my skills in it, that each arrow was shooting multiple arrows. So even though each arrow didn't do much, he was big enough that all 3 arrows hit, and then they all collectively did a ton of damage.
We shall have the victory.
You're back, Greymane.
Was that a dragon? Where did... No, we've no time. Come. As you've likely guessed, the situation's worsening out there.
It appears the flying fortress was not their only weapon.
Should we delay the attack?
Let's wait for the Marshal's report.
The scouts returned. It's a cannon. A gigantic fucking cannon. We thought the fortress was our only obstacle. But we
Yeah,
can't
and where the
just
fuck did they
march
get
against that monstrous
cannons like that?
thing.
And what the fuck is powering that shit? Right? Like, this is the middle of bumfuck nowhere. Why the fuck would anyone think to install tons of cannons at that location? You know? Okay, let's see. Okay, let's go to this one first. I think it's that square on the ground directly below me, or like directly kind of in front of me. I think that squarish thing is what I need to go to. Yeah, where's the stamina above my head? I don't see. Oh, there it is. Oh, with Blackstar. God damn it. How do I summon Blackstar again? Cannot summon in the air. Wait, what? Cannot summon in the air? That's literally how I fucking got him. He was like, it was like, yes, jump onto him, and then do... Or do I need to... Can I not be gliding? Is that it? Yeah, I don't have stamina anymore, do I? Does that have Blackstar? Do I not need stamina? Wait, a dragon died? Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, so basically, I guess I gotta do it from the ground, but now my Blackstar's dead. Which is weird, because, like, I don't understand how he died. I did see that he looked like he didn't have much health, but I was like, well, he had a ton of health when I finally... It looked like his gauge was pretty much full. Unless it's the reverse, but it looked like he only lost a little bit of health in the bombarding the fortress. I don't know why he instantly died. Wait, did I? Oh, is my seaweed in the? I thought my seaweed was I didn't realize my seaweed was a material like that. Oh, I only need 10. Oh, I only need the initial thing to break it, and then every one afterwards. I thought I needed 10. Oh, shit! So I should have done. Oh, okay. I thought I needed 10 per step. I thought it was like, oh, I need 5 abyss cells, and I would need 5 abyss cells for every single tier afterwards. But it's like, so when it was like, oh, you need red seaweed, I'm like, oh shit, red seaweed. Like, I'm gonna need. I'm not fine. There's only like one location where you can get it. That's gonna be kind of rough. But no, it seems like not. It seems like you just need it to break past the threshold, and then after that, it's all simple, super simple. Oh. I did see that there was a cooldown. It's kind of annoying. I thought that was the case. It didn't look like he died and I didn't need cooldown. I have the items to do that, but I didn't realize I would need them. Which I think is actually a little dog shit, because like this is a main story quest where you absolutely have to use the dragon. And what did they do? They're like, oh, okay, well, we're gonna put it on a cooldown. So if you fuck up, so the question, of course, is that cooldown based on... Is that cooldown based on real time or in-game time? If it's based on real time, that's not too bad. Or if it's based on in-game time, that's not too bad, because you can go to sleep. If it's based on real time, that kind of sucks.
Royal trade's the best way to make coin. Royal trade's... Stay sharp out there.
Shit, so it's real time, which really sucks. So again, like, just what the fuck is the design for this game? Like, that's just absolutely dog shit. So basically they're like, hey, by the way, we're going to make a game, and we're going to force you to do something. We're going to force you to do something. We're going to like, I mean, luckily, they were giving away chests and stuff. Like, with the thing is, I got those items, those cooldown reduction items, I got them from chests that didn't exist when the game first came out. These were added much later. So, okay, so it is just a period of time, unfortunately.
Will you show kindness, stranger? Go lose yourself. People like you.
Our vault. We guarantee safe transactions. Money is a noble thing.
That's it? You're not even gonna thank the dragon? He's all fucking injured. What the fuck? Not even a pet, not even a thank you dragon? Like, thank you for risking your life for to help me out? Like, Jesus, what a dick.
I stand here before you as Stefan Lanford of Calfade. But let me ask, who are you? Are you the houses you hail from? The banners you bear? Or the many titles that adorn you? Today, we stand united to put an end to the one who slaughters our brethren, whose twisted ideals bring ruin upon us. Caliban must be stopped. He who sought to topple Hernand with his vile schemes. He who imposed his false justice upon Demonis. He who massacred our Pelunese allies. Caliban is behind all of these atrocities. Even now, his jaws are set to snap around us. Who are you? You are the ones whose tale will be written in the history of this blood-soaked land. You are the living, sworn to stand until our enemies fall. You are the unbroken, hungry for freedom. Today, by our foes' blood, we carve our legacy into the land once more. We stand shoulder to shoulder for a single purpose. To protect those we cherish. Our neighbors, our comrades, our kin. On this day, we will fight as one. United until our final breath. This invasion, this reign of oppression, ends here. Today. For good!
Morale is high. Good. We'll strike their main forces first. Then we can secure the way to the fort. I'll take care of Caliban.
Today, blood will be spilled. Lives may be lost. But we will not yield.
Yeah, lives may be lost? Are you fucking kidding me? Lives are 100% going to be lost. There's no way in hell you can do this without anyone dying. Because first of all, if everything goes well, their lives are going to be lost.
The Greymanes have arrived.
Excellent.
Everyone's prepared.
You're a welcome sight, Greymane. We'll lead the charge. The Warhorn will be your cue to act.
Understood.
Take care. We'll meet again at Fort Musket. Alive.
See you there.
Oh, shit. Thank God I won. Wait, what? No, it's... 142. Oh, yeah, a literal day passed then. Okay, well, cool. At the very yeah, it seems like an in-game day passed, or like it cut ahead. So, but luckily, it seems like I won because I got a bunch of gold bars. So even if it's a low percentage, basically what I'm going to do now is that I should have around 200. So at this point, I'm just going to go to the 100, like the easy risk, like the no risk strategy, the low risk strategy, so I can never really lose.
Cliff.
Everyone ready?
Aye. Just waiting on the signal.
Signal my ass. I've got a better idea. What do you mean? Just burst in, tear it down. Fuck the signal, eh? Oh, you're at it again. There you are. What'd he say? Can we go yet?
Not yet,
Oh,
yeah.
this is bloody daft.
Yeah, this is bloody death. Rather than attack from multiple fronts, why don't we take our group by ourselves so the enemies can focus their entire forces on us instead of waiting for the signal? That seems like such a much better idea. Fucking moron. People are trying to defend Yan too. They're like, "Oh no, Yan's not that bad." It's like, no, Yan is really fucking stupid. Like, basically. Because people were like, "Oh, no. He's only like this is because of all the shit that happened with Mirrodin." It's like, no, it's not. It's not because of the shit that happened. Motherfucker, could you just fucking do your fucking shit? Jesus fucking Christ, getting just chain fucked over and over. Yeah, it's just like, no, but the thing is, people are like, oh my god, the fucking chain goddamn fucking gun, fuck! I'm getting hit, dodging, and then just being in position to get hit by the next fucking attack he does. It's like, fuck off. But no, like, people are defending Ian. It's like, oh, well, like, all the shit with Mirrodin happened, like, that's why he's like this. It's like, no, like, his behavior after all that attack, and after they got fucked over, is his behavior from before that as well. The way they were talking was like saying Yan was like everything Yan is doing, they're like, oh, it's Yan doing his Yan things again. So it's not like, oh shit, he's just like drinking himself into a stupor because because of loss, people were like, oh no, it's because of the loss. It's like, no, it's not because of loss. He's not doing this because he's just kind of trying to cope. Wait, what? Oh no, that was a wow. For a second there, I thought that was a bounty. Get the fuck out of my way, you fucking assholes! So yeah, people are like trying to defend Yan. It's like, no, like Yan's a dipshit. The way Yan is acting is the way he was acting before. Because like, when he acts this way, they clearly allude to the fact that it's kind of how he always is. What the fuck was that? Oh wait, am I not supposed to do this? Oh, I see. I just go in here. Got it. Wait, what? Oh, I need to go up somehow. Oh God, dude, where the fuck do I go up? Yeah, just go up. Great. Where? Where is the up? Like, check your surroundings. What do you mean, check my surroundings? Oh, this way maybe? Oh, I see. But yeah, so it's just like... It was just like people trying to defend Yan, it's like, no. This way maybe?
Your lives end here,
Oh my god, dude, seriously at the top? Okay, there, let's just keep going up then.
Not shit walked.
Okay. How the fuck is he like huge? Oh wait, never mind. Sorry, I thought he was the big guy. He was standing right next to him.
But this took far too long.
Must you truly walk this path? There is still time to choose another course.
Bold words from one who cannot even see his own fate. Caliburn! Pray me.
Are you gonna fight him or is he just gonna run?
Have you grown strong enough to face me? You think you two alone can stop it? Enough! You dare oppose me with such feeble power? Pathetic. Stand and behold. The moment all falls into my grasp.
And this is what I kind of hate about all this, right? It's always like, hey, in a cutscene, you are the weakest piece of shit who just instantly, like, who just gets fucked every time, over and over and over again. So many instances where it's like, in a cutscene, you're getting your ass handed to you, then you get a fight, and then you beat them, and then it's like, now you're getting your ass handed to you again in the cutscene, and now you do the other phase where then you beat them, and finally, you barely are able to get a kill in. And, like, against this guy, it's like, yeah, after all that work, after all that power, we just get fucking destroyed by him easily. Yeah, like, I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Is I just head to the, like, anywhere in the abyss? Like, because there's not that place directly to there. Or do I need to go down below and there's a place... Is there a path now down below that leads to it? Or directly up? Oh, okay, no, it's just, maybe here? Try that. Maybe that path is now opened. It is a little dog shit, because it's just like, yeah, head to the abyss. It's like, yeah, how? Where do I go? Is there... Is it this way now? Wait, is this going to go down to the tower? Is that? Is this going down to the surface now? So is this how I came in? Actually, no, because that was a gate. Those little triangular gates are only at the end of something. So this has to be leading to another path. But I've also never seen an abyss gate. We've always never seen abyss gates down below that lead up. I've never seen one that starts above and goes down. Okay, here we go. So that was the right one then. Jesus Christ, look at this place. Oh, wait. Is that what connected some of these? Because there were definitely some of them that were like, oh yeah, you can't go down this way. But it seems like there's a lot of paths, so I could have gone down this one as well. Oh yeah, this one was locked as well. I remember that one. I went to the end of it and it was like, no, you can't go further. It's like, so all of it was tied behind this, this center one. Got it. Do I not consume stamina in the abyss anymore? I'm not seeing my stamina gauge up here. Oh, I see. So it's still a puzzle. Got it. Oops. Okay. Okay, yeah, I need stamina. I guess I just don't need stamina while running then. Okay. Yeah, that's plugged in. Okay, I think I saw a path down this way. Yeah, like, I don't mind the puzzles. In fact, the puzzles were probably what kept me going. Playing this much longer than I usually would have. It was the Abyss world was mostly good. Again, like there were some instances where it's just like the logic behind their puzzles were so fucking weird. Or okay, no, this is where I was before. This is unplugged. So where does this go? They're all plugged. Oh, there's Shineberry. Nice. I don't know what these do. The sun powered. Again, it's just like, yeah, like this, but like I don't really know what to do. Like, it seems like everything's unpowered. I don't see any interactable thing. Now again, I haven't really fully explored the entire zone, so maybe there's something somewhere around here. This is where I came in, right? Here. Actually, wait. Is that where I came in? Yeah. Okay. So, this is where I came in. It's unpowered. I think. It looks like it's unpowered. Or do I just need to smack it? Let me try smacking it real quick. I don't think it'll work, but maybe it will. Oh no, it did. Okay, never mind. I'm surprised. Normally you have to do something to actually activate it, but it seems like this one's like, nope. That's kind of stupid. Yeah, because like all the other ones are actually puzzles. So I was like, oh, how do I unlock this? And they're like, nah, it's you just do it, like just being there. I'm kind of curious. So do I need to do this for all of them? Because like there are obviously various branching things. It seems I doubt it. Like I think it's just go straight right here. Yeah. So because there's this one which will pop up there. So I presume there's going to be another thing that I activate here. And so maybe after I activate like all of them, this will be considered complete. So that's why you need to have all of these locations unlocked. So like for this one, I've unlocked it. This one, I'm pretty sure I unlocked it. Yeah, it seems like the only one that would possibly not be unlocked is the one from Delizia, but none of these go into Delizia, so I've unlocked everything.
At last you've come. Another stone that stands in my path.
Yeah, so like presumably he'd be stronger, right? So like that's the weird thing, where it's like, so he beat the shit out of us constantly. He's handily fucking us over every single time, and now he's even stronger, and yet somehow we win this time. Like, just...
What sort of obstacle are you? One filled with a grand sense of self-importance, or one whose will bends whichever way the winds blow. Or perhaps you're one simply consumed by greed.
You consider all the innocents you've slaughtered obstacles.
All that exists belongs to me. All that exists lives to serve me. And you too shall exist for me. I have attained all I desire.
Yeah, like the exact same thing I've said before, where it's like, yeah, in the fight we do well.
With sheer will. I dyed the canvas of creation with it. Minion itself. Resist, and your blood shall eat my brushstroke. Already belongs to me. Even you betray me. Yield or be crushed. This power and I are
Again, so crushing him, and then every fucking cutscene I'm getting an ass fucking handed to me, and I'm looking like...
that exists only to be destroyed.
Yeah, and then finally, it's just like, and then finally you overcome him, and it's like, why? It's just like, no matter how good you perform before, it's always like getting ass handed before beginning every cutscene, where it just seems like you barely are able to beat them. Never do you actually feel strong for winning these fights. What was that, Damien?
Of course it will. There are myriad ways to remove an obstacle. You simply lack the imagination. To deal with such a naive fool as you requires a different approach.
Okay.
A foolproof method. And with it, I will make you mine.
How the fuck does that make any sense? Like, I mean, true, I had forgotten about him. He was with Caliburn, but then, like, he just shows up, stabs him in the back. We never even saw him. Has a mysterious thing in his chest. Like, what the fuck is this? You know, like, it makes, like, it's just so bad. It's such bad storytelling. Okay, so this is definitely the last little bit. It's just like, god damn, that's terrible. Like, that's just so stupid. Where it's, because you might, I mean, it's good that they're wrapping it up. Where it's like it's Bearden, but like, how the fuck did he become like that, right? How is he seemingly stronger than Caliburn, right? Like, or did Caliburn do that to him, and now he's only able to like resist and fight back because Caliburn's, you know, he was able to do that.
Back for more.
Are you Muirden, Caliburn, or someone else?
I exist everywhere. I am myself. I am everyone. I am everything.
Enough nonsense.
I encompass all. All flows back to me. The ache in every soul. The longing for immortality. The longing for beauty. The longing for endless power. The longing for perfect freedom. The longing for unconditional worship. I am the embodiment of every dark desire. Muirden Caliburn. And the countless other lives have embraced me. Their desires have opened my eyes. Their hunger has awakened my being. I am humanity's chorus. The answer they beg to the void. Desire. To deny me is to deny yourself. Rejoice in this moment. For you will now fulfill your purpose.
God, the fucking teleporting is so fucking annoying.
Be one with me. And you will be free to harbor every heart and every soul. To exist with them eternally. And carry their yearning forever. Why, dear? nothing. Are you no different?
I cannot become one with all. You and I cannot coexist. So all will not become one with you.
Oh my god, what the fuck am I supposed to do? You can do damage with doing this with this core. What the fuck is that? Are you fucking kidding me? You're like, yeah, you can do damage to his core. How? How the fuck do I do damage to his core? Dude, this game is such fucking bullshit. Yeah, so it seems like the idea is that you have to use your Axiom Force to grapple and then shoot, which is like great, awesome. One of the most fucking annoying things to do in this game is use your Axiom Force in the heat of battle. One of the most fucking annoying things to do in this fucking game is using your Axiom Force because of how shit the fucking mechanic. Oh my god. How are none of these hitting? Just hit it, you fucking piece of shit! Yeah, like, what am I supposed to do? I guess it was just... Oh, I see. Yeah, force palm, I guess? I don't know. It's just so fucking weird. Also, like, Mirrodin had another phase. Like, only defeated 2 bars. He still had his red health bar, so it's like, if he only has 2 phases, then why did you show a 3-phase health bar? So it seemed like I didn't need to act. Just a single force punch was all I needed to do. But it's just like, well, then tell me that. How hard is that for you to do? To say, hey, get close enough to do a force punch, right? And also, how the fuck did Unka appear there? Like, he wasn't there with us at all. We went by ourselves to this place that no one's ever been to. Yet somehow Unka was like, and then we fall through the sky. Yet somehow we fall into like the Shadow Realm. But somehow Unka is able to drag us out of. It's like, you weren't even there. How the fuck are you even here? Like, that makes no fucking sense. Also, like, yeah, like, Mirrodin had a three-stage health bar. It went from blue, then green, and then it had a red health bar, but we didn't fight the red health bar. The second we beat the first 2, he just instantly fucked off. Although maybe that's the point, because the idea is like, oh, well, he's still alive. But, like, there have been lots of times where we beat the red health bar, and the enemy's still alive and does shit. Okay, well, now that I've beaten the story, although I do know there's an epilogue, so I will be doing that, I'll give a brief little review. I would say it's either between a 6 or a 7. I'd like to do 6, but honestly, yeah, I think overall I would say it's a 6. Like, it is crazy, because like there are definitely a lot of moments I really enjoyed in this game. But this game just shoots itself in the foot so many fucking times. It is fucking crazy. It is crazy how many times this game, like, fucks you over. Like, that's the thing. It's like, if it didn't have all the negative aspects to it, I would say it'd easily be an 8, right? But, like, there are just so many aspects of this game that are just absolutely trash, right? Like, button presses don't do what you want when you want them. Like, I'm doing these things, and I'm not doing the actions I want. The fact that you can get, like, stunned out of certain things is still fucking annoying. The enemy mechanics are fucking annoying, where you're like, oh, okay, you got hit by something? Okay, you dodge. You roll away, but you roll away just in time to get smacked by the very next hit by the same enemy. It's like, dude, what the fuck? Like, that is just so fucking annoying. So, like, the way you can get staggered by fucking enemies is just really fucking annoying. Bosses that fucking teleport are really dog shit, especially because you don't continue tracking them all the time. So sometimes, if you've locked onto an enemy, you'll lose that lock-on. While fighting, because they're teleporting around, which is really fucking annoying, because camera controls are really fucking annoying too. So, the lack of explanation on pretty much every single mechanic, which is like, I understand on some level that, oh, it's a sandbox game. The idea is that you're supposed to, like, explore and figure it out, and, like, we're not going to ruin the puzzle of figuring out what, how to do something. But the problem is like, you don't even tell us what we can do. So we as brand new players don't know what options we have available. And then you're just like throwing a puzzle where you're just like, well, what the fuck are we supposed to do with this shit? And then some of them are just so poorly designed. Like, basically, I ended up looking up all the puzzles that were like, oh, okay, you have to go to these, like, you have to go to, if for this puzzle, you have to see the map on the wall, and then the map on the wall marks 4 spots. You have to go to those 4 spots and look at the symbol at those 4 spots, and then come back here and make the symbols match, right? That type of shit. Well, there's one, I just dislike that as a puzzle. Like, I don't like puzzles that you need to go to other locations to solve. I think all the puzzle clues should be at the location you're at. That's where I think they should be. So like, I don't like the fact that we would have to leave, because basically what you're saying is like, hey, remember where this puzzle is, because you're gonna have to leave and come back. So that's one thing I just dislike about it. So one, I just generally don't like that, the way that is designed. And then 2, the problem is you can't fucking see the map. It's because of the lighting in this game is such trash. Like, if you shine your lantern on it, it is too bright and it reflects off the surface too much, so you literally cannot see the map. You cannot see where the markings are at all. So you have to not raise your lantern and have it on your side. But if there's not enough ambient light in the location, you actually can't see the map anyway, because now it's too dark. So while, at least with your lantern not raised, you can at least see the map. You can see, oh, this is a map. I can vaguely see some X's over here and stuff like that. But if you try to focus it to get more light on it, you can't see the map. Now you can't see the map because there's too much fucking reflections off of the surface, so you can't actually see the map or its markings anymore. So it makes it really fucking hard. And this is the only way to solve the puzzle, is by looking at the map, figuring out where those locations are. And also, the maps are done very realistically. They're done as if someone painted them on a stone surface. So they are like very rudimentary and not really good in general. So even if you had a perfect, pristine way of viewing the map, it would still be kind of rough. And also, it's zooming out, right? It's a zoomed out portion of the map. It's like if you opened up your own map, you could then you could find those locations. But that's still pretty vague, right? Like, imagine just saying like, oh yeah, here it is on the map, and point on the map. It's like, well, yeah, but where you pointed is going to cover like 100 square foot at that area, and you have to make sure you get to the exact spot to begin with. And you can't mark more than one thing on the map. So you're given 3 to 4 locations on the map where you need to go to. And like, it'd be one thing if it was like, if you looked at the puzzle and looked at the map, like if you did the learning thing that you do for like everything else, and it now is knowledge. Now you have puzzle knowledge, and then it would mark it on the map for you. To be like, cool, if you want to track this puzzle, it will now mark on your map where the map locations were. That would be one way to get around it at the very least. But yeah, it's just very, very poorly designed. There's a lot of things in this game that are very, very poorly designed. So yeah, like, controls are really iffy. I think like your character doesn't do what you want when you want to. Like, you have to press square to open up your glider, and I'm like jumping, and I'm like button mashing square, and there are sometimes where after even button mashing square, I still don't like open my glider until like halfway down, like after a second of fall. Like, I blast myself up, I'm like button mashing square so that I can open my glider, and like I drop half the distance I jumped before I do it. It's just like, there are just so many times where shit like that happens. Movement feels janky and weird. It's a little too loose, and having to raise your lantern to interact with objects and NPCs, which is just like really annoying because you're like flashing your light on them. And obviously you could turn off the lantern, right? So you're not flashing light at them. But like, you want, like, basically you could do that, but the problem is you need the light, right? When it's dark, you really fucking need that light. So realistically speaking, you want that lantern on all the time. Because if you ever go into a cave, you want the lantern on. Whereas like, I think you can set it to auto, where it will auto turn on during nighttime. But yeah, so and like, but even still, I think that doesn't work. I don't know if that works in caves. So just generally, there's always advantages to having it on. The story is absolutely terrible. Like, holy shit, it's bad. Like, how did that happen to Mirrodin, right? Like, why did that happen to Mirrodin and not Caliburn? Caliburn was the one who was doing all the shit with the Abyss. Mirrodin was just hired by him, so why the fuck didn't Mirrodin appear at the very end? What the fuck was the thing in his chest? Like, what was any... why did that happen? Like, we understand what the purpose was, where it was like, oh, okay, they wanted to open up the Abyss so they could just take that power, and so he could rule. Now, why does he want to? Who knows? Like, because we barely interacted with Caliburn at all. We only met him in Demonis once to have him beat the shit out of us in the past somehow and knock us out. Like, when we were using the Vision, he beat the shit out of us and like, made us unconscious, which we were saved by witches. Somehow. Like, we don't know. And then... Is that the second time we've seen him? Actually, no. Technically, it was 3 times, but one of the times was a cutscene where we weren't there. So I think that's literally the second time we actually meet him in game. And he's like, yeah, I'm the big final boss. And then Mirrodin just shows up. Like, in fact, we met Mirrodin more often than we met Caliburn. Especially because we fight him as the final boss. But then again, it's just like, why are we like, what? How does this happen? Like, I understand you were working for Caliburn. So realistically speaking, we should have fought you before Caliburn. Caliburn should have been the final boss, not Mirrodin. Because Mirrodin was hired by him. The fact that he turned out to be like the avatar of Umbra made no fucking sense, because we had not seen any hint or foreshadowing whatsoever about that the negative desires of the Abyss are conscious to begin with. So we hadn't seen any of that. So like, none of it made sense. It was incredibly rushed. And no foreshadowing, no nothing. Things just happened for like no reason. Things happened, like Unka appearing when we fought the dragon made no fucking sense because he wasn't with us there. Like, it would be like, if you want him to be there, then have him be there, right? Like, just force him into the, like, have him say, hey, you know, Cliff, if you're gonna go fight this guy, I want to help, and then have him like follow along after us, at the very least for that one dungeon. So that when we're there, he's like with us fighting the dragon. So having him appear and, you know, having him appear and fight the dragon with us wouldn't be super crazy. Now, the fact that we like open his mouth to rip out the thing inside and then give it to Unka to shoot as a cannon, like, what? How the fuck does that make any sense? Why the fuck did you even think that would be possible? Like, you didn't create any of this shit, so why the fuck would you even try that? Like, you don't know anything about technology or anything like that, yet somehow you think, yeah, that's gonna work, I'll just rip this thing out and give it to Unka? Like, what? Are you fucking kidding me? Like, that makes no fucking sense. It looks cool, and it's funny, but it doesn't make any sense that you would think to do something like that, considering you don't know anything about machinery at all. And then, like, having Unka save us from the Abyss, again, made no sense. Like, he wasn't there at any point. Like, we were told to go to the Abyss. We were told we are also the only person who has the ability to go to the Abyss. So, in fact, that's why Hall was trying to recruit us, because we can go to the Abyss whenever we want. So then how the fuck did Unka save us from it? Like, and then, like, and it'd be one thing if it was like, he pulls us out and, like, we're in a river or something on the ground or something, but no, he pulls us out and now he's free-falling in the Abyss as well. So it's like, what? How? How the fuck are you there? Like, you know what? We went up there by ourselves. We fought the guy by ourselves. We fought Umbra by ourselves. How the fuck are you here now? How are you able to go into the Abyss to save us? Like, what the fuck? That makes no sense. Like, so yeah. The story is crap. Like, they had some interesting points. Like, oh, cool, Marnie created a conscious robot that took over his identity. That's kind of cool, you know? Like, there are... And that's the thing, is like, they had some interesting moments in the game. Like, that's what's so crazy, is that, like, they have some aspects of the game, like, they said they, like, oh, the story, yeah, don't, like, they understand the story is shit because they focus on the gameplay. And it's like, yes, good choice. It's really good to focus on the gameplay, because if the gameplay wasn't as good as it was, no one would like it, right? If the gameplay was as shit as the story, no one would be playing this game. It's because the gameplay is marginally enjoyable, and people like these, you know, hack and slash action games, these hack and slash action RPGs, and like there are a variety of mechanics and like ways, and like it is very sandboxy. So like the ways you can solve the puzzles that are bosses are a lot of them. So, and like the skills you have, the Abyss gear you have, the equipment that you can stylize to just make your character look how you want. You know, all of these things are good things. And like the crafting system is pretty interesting, where it's like, okay, you can upgrade your stuff, you need items, so you're encouraged to go explore. You know, you get abyss gears and all that shit, bosses all over the place. Like, all of those are good, are well done. But then, like, there's just so many instances where it's just like, why the fuck is this happening? What the fuck is going on with this game? Why the fuck is this game not, like, working normally? Like, it just, as I said, like, the game consistently shoots itself in the foot. Like, it's like 3 steps forward, 2 steps back every single time. Where it's just like, it's just, yeah, they just keep fucking up over and over and over again. And it's just, and then, like, and again, like, the story was terrible. The side quests are incredibly repetitive and boring. Like, people bitch and moan about, like, Ubisoft games are being too they just copy too many things. They just copy the same thing over and over again. But, like, this game literally does that. Like, every normal commission in the game is identical in every single city, and you have, 5 countries you go through to do these identical.
You've decided then. No need to rush it.
I'm ready. How are the others?
They'll be fine. Let's go. This way.
Oh, shit. Another 3 days have passed. God, thank God I won. That's nice. That's two times in a row where my gold is in the positive. Oh, I cannot save it this time. Okay, sucks.
Tell me, how are you holding up?
A little tired, that's all.
You look weathered.
I've weathered a lot.
The banter's new. We haven't had a moment's pause since that night.
Peace and calm were strangers to us.
We all carry that night with us, every step of the way. But now, the Greymanes can lay that burden down. Thanks to you. Cliff, it's time to lay down the burden you carry. Be free.
Wonka. You've always stood by me. Thank you.
It's what we do. Brother, take care of yourself.
Okay, let me check in with the bank. Well, now that I've been incredibly lucky, because I could have gotten in. I could have gotten in the negative, which would have really sucked. Get out of the fucking way, you stupid kid! Jesus fucking Christ.
Hail to you, my dear.
Okay, where's the bank again? Down this way. Right now.
Please, help me
Yeah,
eat
this?
today.
Yeah, I think this looks like it. I normally come from the. Okay, so let me see how my previous investments. Okay, so not a crazy amount, unfortunately. I mean, the max could be. I think the range is negative 20%, positive 25%. So the fact I got 5 and 7 is kind of shit. But now I'm above 200. Oh, negative 15 to plus 20. Okay. So I'll just go to low risk, and now I will never lose money anymore. So
trust money
I'll always
is a
get
noble thing.
at least 2 to 4. Well, I'll get 0 to 4 gold bars a run. Okay. Let's actually do it in order. Let's go to Hernan first. Oh, is that the? Yeah. Oh, private storage. Oh, is that when you? Do they always have private storage? Do they seriously? Is this what you would naturally get if you played the game? Fuck. Is that? Why would you be? Oh, God damn it, dude! This game's fucking trash. Like, I just want to open up the fucking map. Like the map is by far the thing you want to open up the most is the map. It is crazy how they just kind of constantly fucking throw this random shit. We're like, oh no, we have something new that popped up. So your options will go to that instead. It's like, yes, but like 9 times out of 10, I want to open up the fucking map. Open up the map or inventory. Those are the things I want to open up the most. So you bring up other random bullshit. Again, it's just one of these things that they just shoot themselves in the foot, where they're like, hey, we're going to do this. This might help you out. It's like, yes, this might help you out, but it's far more likely to fuck me over. Oh, fuck this guy, probably, right? And that. You can't talk to him from the other side. Like,
is that
why?
You,
just fucking start the fucking cutscene.
How are things?
Same as ever, though not entirely, I suppose.
All's quiet, sir?
Good work. Go on. Spend the evening with your families.
Aye, Marshal.
As Baron are you now? Oh, right.
Now. There's no need for that. Go on.
Thank you, my lord.
Yes, my lord.
Don't overwork yourself, my lord.
You better not make that mistake again.
It was here we first crossed paths, Greymane. Since that day, a great deal has changed. Hope has returned to the citizens.
And now it seems you've been made a baron.
That I have. Duke Celeste insisted upon it. A responsibility I fear I wear like a poorly tailored cloak.
That's the weird thing too, is that like not much actually happened in Hernan.
You'll do well.
Like it was the big creature that went crazy, and there was like a war in Calfade, but like the rest of Hernan was like mostly untouched by all the bullshit. So I don't know why they made it seem like Hernan was also like ravaged by shit.
Duke Celeste pours himself into rebuilding Hernan. Marquis Circus is the same as ever. Brighter, perhaps, now that his people know.
And they said like Demonis' stranglehold, but like I never really saw any instance where
days such as these.
Hernan was fighting against Demonis. Like he only fought against the Black Bears in Calfade.
It shows
that was it.
Some things endure.
Yes, I suppose they do.
Baron, if I may.
I'll be with you shortly. Now, there's a festival on, and by order of the Baron, go and enjoy it.
Aye, my lord.
I'm glad we could at least share a word.
As am I.
Just you wait.
I have heard word that you have reclaimed your homeland.
We did. It was a long battle.
Then I surmise you're here to discuss your departure.
Aye. We're just about to head off.
You've done Hernand an invaluable service. I trust you will regard it as your second home, and visit us from time to time.
Of course. We're truly in your debt.
Yeah, and like the next one, the one I'm tracking is visit Calfade, but they're like, yeah, instead of visiting Calfade, how about we then, when you open up the map, how about we instead go to some fucking motherfucking in the middle of bumfuck nowhere? Let's do the farthest possible quest. It's like, Jesus fucking Christ, just open the fucking map. And like, and you could argue, well, no, you just gotta hold the options button and then you could select it. It's like, great, awesome. So I can take even longer to fucking hold the options button, then select the thing I... Oh, wait, what the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? It took my home, too? Oh. Wait, what? Oh, wait. Yeah, fuck. Yeah, they took my home and the bridge. So they just basically assume that you've never developed this at all. Their cutscene is like, yes, we're just going to assume you never developed anything, and your camp looks like shit, like the shittiest camp when you first showed up. We're going to undo everything. Yeah, I always kind of assumed that my house would stay here. I assumed that my house would stay here, but we would just be, moving. We'd be moving our shit. Our camp would be in Payloon, but my house would remain here. I mean, I'm gonna oh, hey, I got a trophy for that. I'm gonna teleport back to see if my home appears now, because it could be they just removed my home, just for the cutscenes purpose. But now that I'm here, which is kind of crazy, because basically the fact that the camp was looked like dog shit kind of just showed you, oh, okay, they assumed that you would just rush through the story, and so your camp would still be trash, and then you would go and start exploring and doing the rest of the world stuff. Oh my god. Could you stop just fucking around and fucking randomly selecting random fucking thing? Just open the map and fucking keep it on me, for fuck's sake. Jesus fucking Christ, that's fucking annoying. Okay, oh, there's my home. Okay. So they did bring my home. Okay. Let's see. Let's check out my home. Let's see. Actually, I'm curious if all my stuff is still there or if they wipe it. So my home should be down this way. Where is it? Oh my fucking god! Could you stop fucking doing that? Jesus fucking Christ! This is so fucking annoying! Like, as you can see, it's recent menu. Yeah, my recent menu was this. Why the fuck do you keep fucking... It's like, no, we're gonna have to cycle through every fucking quest, every fucking notification we were gonna give you. It's just like, hey, they kept everything in place. Nice. Oh, I see. So the private storage must be the thing that was in our tent before. So let's see. So item storage. There we go. Let's put that close, but not too close. So you don't want to put it too close, because the unfortunate thing is this. Oh wait, no, that's close. You don't want to put it too close, because if it's too close, then it's. So my question is, did this exist in the base game? Because I know they added the storage after the fact. Okay, now I have 1,000. Okay, so before I had only 640. So you actually did have to move back to camp to get the. It's what's his name sword? Abyssal Rays. Ooh, what the fuck's that? Oh, that's kind of cool. See, the problem, of course, is you have to press the R1 button to get those Abyssal Rays, which is, like, not cool. Like, I mean, it's one of your weaker abilities. Having to do pressing R2 is a stronger, more powerful one. Anyway, okay, so that is a little disappointing, because this means that the teleport, before I had a teleport that was relatively close to my home, now I don't. Now my teleport's still there. I thought my home would stay there. I heard that, like, this was more annoying for the camp, because actually, wait, let's talk to the witches now. So you've seen gold, whatever. Let's just do the epilogue quest for now. And what's the closest? This is closer, but I think this is actually going to be easier. I think this starts up higher, so I can glide. Because the thing is, I have to actually go. It's a castle, so I have to actually go to the entrance, which is in the northern part of it. But yeah, like, generally, there's just so many aspects of this game where it's like, it maybe sounded good on paper, but the way they've implemented them, it's just some of the stupidest ways to have implemented some things. It's like, the fact that they created the game without a storage is insane. Like, I'm sorry, you had a game like this with, like, thousands of items to craft a variety of things, and you think, you know what? Let's create a game where there's thousands of items that you need to craft and all that shit, and then what we're gonna do is we're gonna not give you a storage at all. It's just like, nope, sorry, like, you only have 240 slots of storage to hold your shit, and that's it. That's all. And I don't even know if that private storage, like, yeah, so it's like, they had to add stuff. So because they added it so quickly, it's hard to tell which was in the original part of the game. But the fact that they thought that, yeah, you only need 240 slots, We have thousands of items, and we need shitloads of items to craft all your food and all this stuff. But yeah, you'll be totally fine with no storage. Like, obviously stupid. Obviously very, very stupid.
How are you today? Rations are running late. My stomach started chewing on itself.
How's it above? Is it him? Oh, no. Where is Stefan Lanford? He's not here. Is it up? I don't quite understand what the fuck's going on. Yeah, I assume it's up. Is it here? So he's in there, probably. And how the fuck do I get in there? Oh, here we go.
Good day.
And... wait, fuck? Oh, Jesus Christ. Who the like, again, it's just like another unforced error where it's like, hey, we're gonna make you talk to an NPC, and then we're gonna put him in the middle of bumfuck nowhere where you can't fucking find the stupid motherfucker. Because fuck you, that's why. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? Where the fuck is he? Listen?
Mm-hmm.
No. None of you are here. Okay.
Well met, friend.
It's just like, why? Why would you not put him just in the fucking main hall? Like, why would you put him in the middle? Like, this, like, we literally never been here before. Why the fuck would you just think? Yeah, rather than put him in the main hall, where it's just like the first thing you do when you come into the castle, we're gonna put him in this tower.
I heard you vanished from Fort Musket.
With no easy, like, obvious way to get there. It's like, Jesus fucking Christ. Like, why? Why would you do that?
Same to you.
Because it's like, oh, this is his office. It's like, you could just have him down there to talk with us. You could have him outside to talk with
Now that all
us.
said and done, I'd love to honor it, but...
But peace doesn't maintain itself.
Again, it's one of these things where it's like...
Well said.
Going around talking to all these people, great idea.
You are correct.
But then, like, why would you put them in weird position, like places? Like, how the fuck was I supposed to know he was here? You're tracking his dog shit, so I can't. I don't know. I go to the most obvious thing, the big hall. Is he there? Nope.
An unyielding shield must
He's
live
just
up to the
straight
name.
up a few stories. Is there easy stairs, like, obvious stairs anywhere nearby? Nope. Like, no fucking obvious idea of how to. It's just like, yeah.
I have my own tasks.
It's so dumb.
Understood. Please enjoy your time in Calfey.
And that's basically just kind of what this game is. It's just like, it does a lot of things right, and then it just constantly fucks it, like, constantly fucks up. Just makes so many stupid decisions that just make the game worse. Like, they didn't have to do it like that. Like, okay, so like they didn't have to do it for some reason they did. They were just like, yeah, you didn't like this one seems to be super easy. We're right next to the fucking teleporter. It's going to be right outside the gate. You know, having the it's just, yeah. For, like, it's for every like one good thing, and honestly, it's like for every one thing they do well, they do at least one thing bad. And luckily, the things they do bad aren't like major things, for the most part. Like putting that guy in the middle. Wait, what? Oh, is it really over there? Like... Oh my god, let me get the fuck out! Jesus fucking Christ! What the fuck is this bullshit? I'm not supposed to be there, so fuck off and let me walk! What the fuck are you locking me back into place? Like, what the fuck is that? Who the fuck thought that'd be a good idea? Like, again, it's just like... And honestly, it's the kind of thing where for every one thing they do right, they do two things bad. Two things so fucking insanely fucking stupid. It's just... The issue, well, not the issue. The only reason why it's not a bigger issue is because what they do wrong is relatively minor. Like that. Like locking you in place right around that the gate, and even when you're trying to leave that gate, still forcing you back into the gate. Like, is it major? No. Is it going to impact a lot? Not really. But the fact is they do so many little tiny things over and over again. It's death by 1,000 cuts, basically. It's just like, yeah, it's just like... They do a few things well, but they fuck up so many small things, it basically undoes all the things they do good.
Then there should be no issue.
You seem busy.
Who?
It's fine. An honored guest. Step aside.
Yes, milady.
Welcome, Greymane. Apologies for not recognizing you. I was wondering how you'd fared.
Demoness seems different.
That it is. Thanks to you and your bold coalition, of course. The dark days of Caliburn and Bastia's iron rule are behind us. A new era deserves a proper beginning, does it not?
Are you ever going to explain what actually happened to the king? Like...
Just so.
I don't think they explicitly said what happened to the king. Because, like, when Caliburn came back, all the nobles were like, "Ah, yes, when the king gets back, he's going to put you in your place." And then Caliburn shows up and murders them all. One would assume the king was also killed, but like they never actually
breathing.
Oh, yeah.
I expected you'd say as much. Be at ease. I've no intention of curbing my wrath.
Oh no, not the king. I thought she was going to...
So much has changed since that day.
Great, another follow request.
Caliburn's loyalists lost their voice.
But yeah, I thought they said, surprised he's still breathing, was talking about the king. Because he was assuming the king was dead. Because I assume the king is... I assume the king is dead. Because, you know, I assume that's why Caliburn came in and killed the nobles, because he killed the king first. And then decided, you know, to kill the nobles that didn't follow him and take over, right? That's the assumption. And like this, like, why are we leaving? Like, these quests are so fucking stupid. Like, I understand the basic premise of it, where it's like, oh, hey, you know what, we need to explain a few more dialogue. And rather than you just have you stay in place,
seized by those who clawed their way
rather than having you stay in place, we'll have you walk along and you can have like a discussion like that. But they just do it so many times, and it is so insanely tedious. It is so fucking boring to do
made an example of, as my sister was.
I'm sorry.
Don't be.
And so it's so insanely boring. And if it was like once or twice, then I'd be okay, fine, sure. It's an interesting way to get some information across while maybe going to a correct location. Now, I'm curious what's going to happen. Are we going to get to the gate and then she's just going to tell us to fuck off and that's it? And then it's like, well, then really, what was the fucking point of that? Oh, okay, never mind. We might be going to see them be hanged at the gallows. No, okay, that's fine then.
Who are they?
The hands of Caliburn's treachery.
And Byron and Marshall? They won't face such punishment.
Who has the right to sentence a noble house to death? Only His Majesty, still upon his sickbed. So
they finally do mention it. So he's still alive, but still sick. Which is weird, because then...
But there is one thing...
If Caliburn's going to kill all the nobles, why the fuck didn't he kill the king, too?
And when he does, His Majesty will see
that's so weird. Like, that makes no fucking sense. Like, it would make sense if Caliburn killed the king, and now with the king dead, and no one, like, all he needs to do is kill the nobles that don't follow him. That would have made sense. That's the way to do it. You know? So it makes no fucking sense that they're like, oh yeah, he just shows up, kills all the nobles, and leaves the king on. Like, the nobles at least could fight back. The king literally is in a sickbed. He seems to be the easiest one to kill, so why didn't you kill him first? Like, so, yeah, like, storytelling written by morons. Because, I mean, as I said, like, multiple times, what should have happened was that the king should have been killed, and so basically, Caliburn should have been biding his time trying to find the king so that he could kill the king, and then once the king was dead and no one could go against him besides, no one else could go against him, he would then, appear and kill the nobles who don't follow him, and take over. Like, that would make sense. That's how you should have written it. But now they're like, oh no, the king's still alive. Like, the guy showed up, killed a fuckload of nobles in broad daylight, and then left the king, the only person who could, in theory, take control back. He left him alive.
I might have.
You must have been through a fair bit of hell.
And even after taking over the kingdom, still didn't do anything about the king, right? It'd be one thing if it was like, oh, I didn't have enough power, but now that I've taken over Demonis, like, after killing all those nobles, he still didn't go after the king, which made no fucking sense.
And offered various kinds of support. Though the bastard sent one of his damned bugs, saying they'll help rebuild the city. Like I'd ever let those pests enter the city. They slaughtered my men. Told him to shove off, took the supplies, and that was that. Lunatic. You see the A-tag over there?
What's it doing out here?
You've only seen her as a weapon of warfare. But I took to tinkering with her, and now she's refitted for field work.
Which again, like, those things just don't make sense either. Like, where does it get the energy to do that?
A word
like,
of complaint.
Like, if you're supposed to be riding inside, it has to fit a human and all the controls. Where the fuck is the energy source? Like, it was flying in on jetpacks, so that requires a fuckload of energy. Even Unka's jetpack was bigger. So then why the fuck are the jetpacks for this thing that's made of solid metal need less propulsion than Unka?
We'll just have to look for the right.
Which is, it's whatever, right? It's magic, all that bullshit. So again, like, just so much of this world just doesn't make sense. It's just written very poorly.
Congratulations! Heard you blew the Sky Fortress to pieces. Yeah, well, if I'm being honest, I didn't actually think you'd pull it off. Well, I should get back to supervising. Make sure to come by when the city's rebuilt.
But yeah, so it's basically, yeah, I think it is a solid. I think it's a 6. Like, honestly, I was thinking maybe 7, but I'm like, no, like, they just fuck up so many little things, and like, it just, yeah, it's a shame because like, this game could have been an 8, but they just fuck up so many things that it's just like. Because, like, generally it's fun to explore, generally it's fun to wander around and do some shit, so it's just, like, it's a shame that, like, they just have so many unforced errors.
Hold it! I'll handle this. Do you know where you are? You can't just stroll in here without
seriously? Still?
Now, turn back. He's suspicious. Be sure to remember his face.
Seriously? Still?
Bring a Visione if you want to get through.
Like, I thought that was, like, because of how.
Halt! Hang on now. He doesn't look dangerous. Seems so. Don't cause trouble. You hear? Open it. You may pass.
Yeah, I would say it's 6. But I mean, like, I put a lot of time into this game. Like I'm pretty sure if when I check, it'll be like 200 hours. So like, and I mean, I do regret the amount of time I spent. I kind of wish I had maybe spent more time on the story, and maybe I would have a. Where? Where do I read?
Well met.
Like here, maybe? This is where Hal was, right? Read the memory about the secrets of the helmet. What the... Jesus Christ. This game. It's like, God, could they not suck? Could you just stop sucking, please? Is it this way?
It's recorded. First,
this was there before.
To congratulate you. You've reached this memory at last. Your persistence and effort deserve applause. Now, to the heart of the matter. Do you recall what I said at the start? That the Visione meddles with the user's mind. In truth, that's no flaw. It's by design. The Visione doesn't simply record its surroundings. It reads and stores the user's emotions, and that data is delivered straight to me. It's mastered the subject's emotions, thoughts, even the actions stirred within them. That's what I was after. I sought to learn what truly moves a human to act. So now, I must thank you. If my calculations are correct, I have surpassed my creator. Thanks to you, I'll evolve even further. And in the days to come,
what? That doesn't make sense. His creator? Like, that would make sense if that was Hall. Fuck. Oops. Oh, I see, I'm just too zoomed in. Oh, fuck. Okay, swap back. Wait, where's my... Oh, I see, it's one of the ones you can't get rid of. Okay, there we go. Murder. It's just like so many things they just do to fuck up. It's just like, it is a shame. It is a shame. But yeah, so I put a lot of time into it. I mean, I'm not the target. I know I'm not the target audience for this, so that's one thing. So it's not that I wouldn't recommend it. I think there are some good aspects to it, and if you don't mind all the negative aspects to it, or if you don't view those as negatives, then that's fine. No problem. There are some things that are just like a shitty story, as an example, right? The story is shitty, but some people just don't give a shit about the story, right? Some people are just like, oh no, I'm in it just for the combat. and I want to do the exploration, and the exploration does feel fun. I do like exploring. I do like how much stuff there is and how many like little secrets there are. But I think the problem is that there are just too many secrets as well. It's one of these weird things where it's like they have a lot of secrets, but there's just too many, and it's just not. It's like it's tough for completionists because like there's just no way in hell you'll ever be able to discover everything because there are so many things that are just like put in such weird. There's just so many things that are put in. There's so many things that like you. It's kind of like you really need like the crowdsourcing that happens. Like from people all playing the game and stuff, where it's like, oh yeah, because all these people did this, and you go onto the internet, you find all this stuff. Because it's just like some of these things are just like impossible to find. Like you have to be like super lucky. It's impossible for everyone to find everything. Like. Especially like the memories in this world. Like I found maybe like 10%, maybe 25% of the memories. Like after all the exploring I've done, I'm still missing a huge number of them, right? Even from places I've done a lot of exploration in.
If they spy the slightest
because it's just like they're all in all these sorts of nook and crannies. So you basically have to like run all over the place. You can't teleport. You can't even use your horse because you have to like make sure you
will be manned at all hours. Patrols extended.
So
we safeguard more than this stone.
So it's kind of like tough because it's like there's a lot of stuff to explore, but like
in our hands.
Trying to 100% this game would be insanely tedious.
Truly, is it you?
And maybe there are some people who want to make this their game, right? Who want to like discover everything
alone tells of hardships
and really enjoy that aspect of the game. So maybe that's for them, and I think it is mostly for them. That's why I don't hold it against them too much. But it is also one of the reasons why I kind of got burnt out on the game because it's like it's so tedious to just try to discover everything and do everything.
Where my feet take me.
Our nation owes a great debt to you all. You most of all. When Demonis stands steady, that debt will be repaid.
Your Grace, no movement in the desert yet.
Good. Keep preparing.
Wait, where am I going? I don't see a quest on the map. Let's go see Varn. These are all little white quests. Where's my orange quest? Is it in Skyrim? Is it Barnia? Oh. Jesus fucking Christ. What a... Awesome. Thank you. Thank you for... Fuck off. Okay, well, let's... I guess... Okay, well, let's cheat then. Oh, actually, I guess I can take my dragon, too. But let's first zip as far as I can, and then... Which is crazy. It's like, oh, why are we going there, right? Like, I've literally never been there. Although there was a quest when going to, like, the leper place. Yeah, this one's doing this, too. Does gliding not cost stamina? Is that what's happening now? Is it because I've beaten the game, or because I beat a certain aspect of the story that I no longer use up stamina while gliding? I don't quite understand it, because I'm not seeing the stamina bar appear. And it did seem to happen around a certain story part. But yeah, I mean, generally... Like, the world is huge, and it looks pretty. So that is, like, one good thing. So if you if you really like sandbox games, where you can explore all over the place and have and stuff like that, then yeah, it's not a terrible game. But there's just are so many little things that just really ruin the experience. That it makes it really hard for me to just kind of blanket recommend it. And like when people were saying like, oh, it's it's not bad, or it's just a bunch of people saying stupid shit. It's like, no, actually, not really. Like I've been playing it. Like the beginning was rough. Oh, cool. Yeah, so I guess the gliding doesn't cost stamina now. For some reason. Is it that place right there? Is it that city? But like, why are we visiting Varney? Like, I don't quite understand this. I mean, obviously we're going to go see there, and we're going to meet someone there, so they'll probably tell us why. But yeah, I mean, so yeah, I would say it's a 6. Honestly, I guess I do kind of regret playing it a little bit. Because, like, those 200 hours could have been spent playing a game I would have enjoyed more. Like, as I said, like, last time I was talking about this, I actually enjoyed Digimon Story Time Stranger, like, much more than this. Like, the story was fun, the gameplay was interesting. I had a lot of fun playing it, and I'm probably going to go back and playing that again. Before the next new game comes out. You know, the other thing too is like I was playing this instead of like is it not here? I thought it was that town down there, but maybe it's this town. So I was playing this instead of Witcher 3, so I kind of want to play Witcher 3, especially since I finished reading the Witcher books now. So it's quite the open. Oh, there's a bell in here. Yeah, let's just go up then. Let's get that bell first. Get myself in a good position. But yeah, so it's just like, if you like just wandering around exploring, and what the fuck? Can I go through that? Okay, that's annoying. Oh my fucking god. Fucking god. Like, it's just like, dude, could you just stop sucking, please, and just do what I want you to do, please? The other way around. Motherfucker, god fucking damn it! Like, it's just, god, the fucking control in this stupid motherfucker is so fucking annoying to deal with. Anyway. Oh. Is this... Wait, is this what actually unlocks the Crimson Deserts map? Because like that is one of the douchiest things to do.
I really thought this was
Because like this is basically the furthest away from where you start. Like you start in the center of the map. This is in the far northeast of the map. So basically, after you've explored everything else leading up into this location, the outskirts of the map, are they going to then say, "Oh yeah, here's the bell that would reveal the entire map"? Which you could argue, oh, that's good though, because then you don't. Yeah. So now it actually no, it didn't reveal everything. Okay, so maybe not. Maybe there is another one in Crimson Desert, this general area that will also reveal more. Okay, that's fine then. I was just gonna say, like, that would just suck if you had to, explore so much stuff. I don't need to speak to. Down there? Oh. Oh, oh, that's so fucking trash. Literally in the fucking place. Like, oh, no, but you were in this specific location, so that doesn't count. We're not gonna, that's not where the quest is. Like, the quest is actually over here. That's not that way.
Greymane? Is that you?
It's been a while.
It has. And you've changed. Quite a bit. I've heard much about you.
Who the fuck is this
guy? About the Calphade War. The Black Bears you put down. About Delicia and the great battle in Demonis. When you travel as much as I do, news finds you. Most of it was harrowing to hear. I'll admit, I worried. But part of me was relieved to hear anything at all. At least it meant you were still alive and well.
Yeah, who the fuck is this guy?
You're traveling to make maps?
His name sounds kind of familiar, but it's also
making my way
kind
to
of generic
every
map
corner
name
of
too.
Pywell. I think this wandering life suits me, though. I wake up every morning, refreshed and full of excitement.
Sounds like a good way to live.
I owe it all to you, Greymane. Where are you headed now?
No, he calls us Greymane, so he's probably not with the Greymanes.
I'm not sure.
Who is he? Who is he?
Then, how about the desert?
Crimson Desert?
Legend is, countless people fell there long ago, turning the sands crimson with their blood. Many walk the desert in memory of the fallen, and wishing for peace.
Sounds like a great place to be then.
Folks say everyone in Pywell should walk the desert once in their life. Why not go there and trek across it yourself? Once we part, who knows when we'll meet again? I'll be wishing you well, wherever your road leads.
Yeah, so, okay, well, I guess I did better than I thought I did. But yeah, like Hernand, right? I explored the fuck out of this place. Not even half of the memory fragments found. Demonis also did a decent amount of exploring there. Oh, and yeah, that's the reason. And the only reason why I have even 120 of 285, which is like, more than 25%, is simply because of the bosses that automatically get triggered. Like, I don't even have half of Paloon. No, I mean, obviously I didn't really explore too much of Delizia, so that's understandable. Demonis, it's like, yeah, it's just the place how's there this place I haven't been? He's probably a confident Pylon guy, right? What? It has no will of its own. It was clearly doing something. Also, what was the thing in the center of his chest, though? That, like, makes no sense. And also, like, why was he the one corrupted and not Caliburn? Wait, what? Oh, I see. He's one of the, oh, these are... Oh, never mind. That's bosses. Okay. Let's see. Where's people? Pile content. Is this where Sebastian's going to be? That's cool. Maybe he's a Crimson Desert guy? Who the fuck is Sebastian? Yeah, and the fact that there's like so many of these guys that just are like, yeah. Is he a alien dude? I got knowledge in Sebastian. What the fuck is he then? Oh, there he is. Oh, yeah, that's who he was. He's the guy we met. He was the one who fished us out of the river, who we went into Hernand with right from the beginning, and we helped like fight off a few people, and then he said he ran away. I forgot about him completely because he showed up only in the very, very beginning of the game. And for some reason, they have us go to this location for no fucking reason, like no other reason other than just to meet the guy. Okay, was that it? Cool. Okay. So there we go. All done with the game for the most part. Fuck. Oh, is this weird saving this? Oh wait. No. Oh, interesting. And that's the witch's thing. Okay. Let's head back here. Okay, so anyway, and there's more of the Abyss too. Like, so there's more Abyss puzzles and stuff like that. But yeah, generally it's just the lack of proper explanations, the lack of clear instructions, especially when you're like telling someone to do it. It makes this experience less fun, right? So I'm doing the dragon. Oh, it's like beat the boss. Oh, attack the core. Like, how? Like, what are we supposed to do with the core? Like, you'd think, why are we running in to do the core when like we were literally shooting with our dragon? Like, why the fuck would you not just continue shooting with our dragon? You know? So, anyway, yeah. So that's it. Beat the game. Beat the main story. It was terrible. the game was just, oh my god, Jesus Christ! Like the pacing was bad. The villains were bad. Everyone's motivations were basically non-existent for the most part. Like it just, the structure was just poor, and I get it. Supposedly, from what I heard, it was done very haphazardly, where it was like, oh shit, like we need to make a story, and it was like written like within a year of its actual release. Understandable that it's shit, but still, I mean, it's not excusable. It's not like, oh, well, you barely worked on it, that's why. It's like, well, then don't make a game where you don't even like where you just suck at it, right? Like, don't make a shitty game. So it's crazy too that people are like, oh my god, this should be game of the year. Like, fuck no, this has so many problems with it, so many problems with it. And I mean, it's really nice that the developers are consistently upgrading and doing patches and stuff. So like, I wouldn't be like, I think the developers are completely fucking retarded for not including the storage on release, and they quickly implemented it right away because people complained about it so much. So it's nice they were doing it, and I wouldn't evaluate the game based on its on release play. So I wouldn't say, so my 6 out of 10 is not because like, oh well, on release it was terrible and they've made improvements and it's better now, and it's like, no, I'm saying now it's still a 6. If they hadn't done all these quality of life stuff they have, it would probably be lower. It's just like they fucked up so many little things and so many like just core things you just can't fix and patch. Like the fixing and patching they're doing are nice little quality of life things. Like the storage definitely helps, the ability to sort inventory, the fact that you no longer forget your sorting. But I mean, as you saw when I was playing with my bow, the fact that is once I run out of replenishing arrows, I instantly go to do poison arrows, and there's literally no way for me to change that behavior. I cannot do it. Every time I run out of normal arrows, or every time I get a replenishing arrow, it automatically equips the replenishing arrow, and then once it runs out of that one replenishing arrow it made, it goes back to poison. So it's like it's fucking annoying as fuck. You just cannot select normal arrows anymore. It is insane how fucking stupid it is. Because as you can see, look, sleep arrows, whistling arrows, replenishing arrows. You cannot, like, there's not a separate section for normal arrows. So it's just coded like a fucking retard. Like, you'd think, oh, once you run out of replenishing arrows, you'll then just do your normal arrows, right? No. It'll be like, oh, you've run out of these 50 replenishing arrows? Okay, we're going to go move to the next one, which is, or actually, really, I mean, thank God it wasn't, actually. Did I run out of poison? Oh, whoops. Maybe I used them all up. So it would use up these and then go to the next one. Instead of just being like, well, I have actually a bunch of normal arrows, why are these not considered? So yeah, so many things in this game are just done so poorly. And it is what it is, right? It's not, it doesn't make the game bad per se, but it definitely does ruin the experience when it just happens so often. So like you can't really you can't really have a good moment. You can't really have a run of good moments because there's going to be something in the way, right? Like it was just a shame because the game is pretty. It does feel fun to go around. I think the world design was good, and I think the world building was fine. Where it's like, we have all these factions. All these factions mean something. Like here's all the enemy factions within each zone. Here's the positive. They built a really interesting world, but they just didn't flesh it out at all. They were just like, okay, here's the world. We're not really going to go too much into depth about a lot of these things. Some of it goes a little bit. You do learn a little bit more about the characters from various factions as you do their faction quests. But generally speaking, it's usually just you're tasked with something that doesn't really matter at all. Doesn't really build anyone's character. But it's fine. It's fine for what it is. But yeah, I would say it's a 6. Let's see, actually. 1 sec, I'm just checking how much time did I spend. 184. Okay, so I didn't actually get to 200 hours, but still 184 hours, which is a shame because it's like, I could have put that 100. I could have beat Digimon Story. I could have beaten Dragon Quest 2. Hell, I could have probably just played and beaten 3 as well in the time it took me to play this one game. And hell, I probably couldn't have beaten Witcher 3. Witcher 3 is also one of those really beefy games. But I think I would have had more fun playing Witcher 3. And I mean, I'm going to be playing Witcher 3. Witcher 3 is soon to be on the docket. I think I might try to finish Digimon Storytime Strangers first. And well, also, I'm kind of getting back into Final Fantasy as well. So I'm doing some more grinding and stuff in Final Fantasy. Once some of the grind is done, like once I've gotten a lot of my Alliance raid shit done, I'm also kind of preparing, because once the new Fork Tower and Occult Crescent comes out, I want to be grinding that and get my clear done first, or done quickly, so there's going to be enough people running them often enough so I can get a group and finish it. But yeah, so it is a shame, because like I wish I could like it more. I wish I felt motivated to play the rest of to explore the rest of the world. I wish I felt like it was worth it. But it just isn't. Like there's so much stuff and nothing matters. Like at this point, like back in the day, sure, you wanted to explore so that you could get all the cool stuff and like get all your shit. But like the only thing I'm missing is I just need I need some silver and diamonds. I know where I can get some, so I can instantly go and get those materials right away. I just need to kill some deer to get the small bones I need for the rest of it. So like this, and then I have the Assyrian scale already to max it out. This just needs ivory, so I could have maxed this. I could have maxed this out ages ago if I just had the ivory for it. So it is just. It is just annoying that I can't find the motivation to do anything. It's just a shame, because it's like the world is very pretty and I do like exploring, but there's no real reason, especially once you like max things out. Like once you have your weapons and all that decide and all that shit, there's no real reason to do it, and it's just not fun. And like they mess up so many things that detracts from the fun of exploring. So like, it's just anyway. So yeah, this will be it. I'm gonna go ahead and call it a day for this game and uninstall it because I'm done. I'm never gonna play this game again. Like just. I have literally no motivation. And like, to be fair, usually when I beat the main story of a game, I usually lose all motivation. So if there was side content to do, and I beat the main story first, it's very unlikely for me to go back and do the side content, because the story is what kind of motivates me to do something. And so usually I'll use oh well, I want to beat the story, so I got to do all the side content so I can get more power and get more abilities and do all this shit so that I can just have the best chance possible against the final boss, right? And that's usually kind of what goes into it. That's why I explore so much and do so much side content, because like this is making me stronger, so I can have an easier time. And in this game, it did. Doing all the side content definitely did get me a bunch of abyss gears and abilities and weapons and all that shit. But the fact is that it's really easy to cap out on your strength, and now you're just not growing at all. So like basically at this point, I'm no longer growing in power at all. So doing more exploration in Crimson Desert, doing more exploration in Delizia is not going to increase my power. My power is going to be exactly the same, because I'm not going to get any. I'm not my gear is not going to improve in stats. My abyss gears are not going to be better. I'm not going to get any other thing that's going to just qualitatively change it. So there's just no point. And the story is just not compelling enough to be the motivating factor. Like doing the side quests. The side quests are very generic and boring too. It's kind of like the main story. So it's like, man. Anyway, so I'm going to call it. But I will be logging in very shortly to play Honkai Star Rail. I will be pulling for Evanesia, and then doing probably a Currency Wars and a Divergent Universe one. I want to do my pulls for Evanesia because I haven't done it yet on stream, and do those two things. I was thinking actually about popping into Arknight's Enfield, because I was actually thinking I want to redo my entire factory and make it more efficient, because with the addition of more Skies of the Forge, I could probably make some more heavy heavy Zeronite. but I've been kind of doing so many things haphazardly where I'm just like, oh, I'm just doing random things here and there. And like we have more originium, so I'm mining even. I have a higher yield of originium, so now I could actually make some extra stuff with the new originium. I also got more cuprium, so now I can actually make a fully efficient hetonite construction thing now. So it's like, oh crap. So because of that, I'm like, okay, cool. Like that's really good. Now I can make fully efficient hetonite. Might be useful for something at some point. So it's nice to start doing that. And I used to have just enough forges to do all the stuff, to make my batteries, to make my zircon, and then make one thing of heavy zeronite. But then so the skies at the forge was the cap. But now they were like, oh yeah, with this recent thing, I get 4 more. Where I'm like, fuck, I get 4 more? Shit. So that means I can make maybe 2 more lines of heavy zeronite, I think. Because I think heavy zeronite just needs... Oh, actually, no, maybe not. Because I think heavy zeronite, to be fully efficient, needs 2 lines of zeronite and 1 line of effluent zeronite, which requires a line of zeronite. So I would need 2 forges to make that. Oh, wait, no, yeah, sorry. No, I would need 4. Because I would need 2 lines of zeronite just to store the zeronite, 1 line of zeronite just to make into effluent zeronite, and then the 4th Skyforge to make the output of those 3 Skyforges into another. So yeah. So I would need. So all 4 would go into 1 heavy zeronite production line. But basically, I would have 2 at that point. 2 heavy zeronite production things. So anyway, that's beside the point. So I was thinking about destroying everything and restarting. Just start all over again. Maybe not in the first outpost, because I think that's pretty efficient. I might be able to squeeze some things around, but that's where I'm making my batteries, so I could kind of leave that alone. But like my main building, like my main base, I think I might want to scrap that, because like that's where I make my zircon, which is actually very, very important. But so realistically, I don't want to fuck around too much with it. But like I basically want to I want to clear away a lot of space so that I could just put all my Skyforges making zeronite in one location, and maybe try to be a little more efficient with my sandleaf, because my sandleaf, basically one zeronite production line needs 2 sandleaf powder for the grinders, but when I make sandleaf powder, it makes 3. So if I can put all my zeronite production facilities in the same area, I could, rather than just have it get clogged up and not be used, I could actually take the 3rd line of sandleaf from 2 of them and put them into a 3rd. So basically, if I can put 6 in one location, then the 6 in that one location, only 4 of them would need sandleaf powder, a sandleaf production line, and because basically, so what I would probably do is I would probably make a 3x2 quadrant of them, and have just the sandleaf from the left and right upper one feed into the middle one, the middle one, and the middle upper one, and then the bottom 2 feed it. So basically, that would be perfectly efficient. So I'm thinking about I want to do something like that, and that way I can be just making all my zeronite in one location. So that's kind of what I kind of want to do, but I would need to scrap a lot of stuff. I would need to scrap a lot of stuff so that I can make room to start doing shit like that. So yeah, so that's kind of what I want to do. Actually, wait a minute. I think each one was... Yeah, anyway. Basically. So I kind of want to do that. It's a little tough because I don't know if they're going to do a new AIC, if there's going to be more AIC, like another 4th level of AIC, or have new ingredients and stuff, or new recipes. And so it's like, then I might need to like reorganize my shit. But like basically, I had a pretty good efficient thing, and then they added, I had an efficient one before, and then they added Zircon. So I just kind of like threw it on my main base. I threw the main base, threw my Zircon on my main base, and kind of left it there. But like, I'm thinking that it would be kind of good if I could just like scrap everything and start from scratch, because that's basically what I did for my Valley 4. Because Valley 4 was because like as you're unlocking stuff, you're like, oh, okay, cool. Now I've unlocked this and unlocked this, and these are the materials I need, and now you have all the outposts maxed out and all your shit. Now it's like, okay, now you have all the space, and now you have all the recipes, and now you know what makes the best stuff. Now is the time for you to reevaluate and start making some stuff. So I'm kind of like, oh shit, yeah. So I'm kind of at that point where I'm like, I've unlocked a bunch of stuff, especially with the new Skyforges. Like, not using those Skyforges is just a waste. Especially if I'm going to be upgrading my outpost to tier 3, which realistically I should do now, honestly. I don't want to do. I just don't feel like it. Crimson doesn't really drain to me. I don't want to play an actual game. I just want to play Honkai Star Rail where I can just leave it on auto. That's why I'm not even going to play Final Fantasy, because I'm just like, ugh, it's just so drained. But yeah, so basically, I want to redo my factory, because some machines I just have there. Like, I still have some component machines that I'm not actually using. I just turn them off because I'm like, okay, well, I'll just leave them there. If I ever want to activate them again and make some more shit, I could do it. And realistically, at the very least, what I should do is I should just make, or I already have actually a Zeronite line. I should make more Zeronite components, because those are the ones that I'm actually using for most of the time to artifice. So I should make some more. I should make some more, or I should use the additional originium that I'm now mining into making the blocks I need for that. So, actually, I could probably, yeah, I'll probably, should I start that? I honestly should just start it, shouldn't I? Okay, but yeah, so I'll probably pop into Arcanite's Enfield to quickly throw up a quick, a dense originium powder line, so that I can, start making more Zeronite components, so that I can start artificing other stuff. Because I think right now I've artificed all my main DPS. So I have my Yvonne, I have my Levitane, and I have my Zhuangfan Yi all fully artificed. Like, all their gear is perfect. So at this time, it's like, oh, well, now maybe I can actually start working on the sub DPS. Like, so Tang Tang, I've already kind of started artificing her gear, because she's also a pretty strong damage dealer in her own right. And I might start doing it for other characters as well. Some of them don't matter too much, but some of them do have some bonuses where it's like, oh, if their secondary stat reaches certain thresholds for every certain number of points in their secondary stat, they get a buff to something else. Then artificing their gear has value, because you want those stats to go up even more to help out. So I might start working on my support. But anyway, I'm going to go ahead and call it. I will be popping into Arcanite's Enfield for maybe probably 30 minutes. I'm not going to stream it. I'm just going to very, very quickly throw up an originium, dense originium powder line, and start my Zeronite components again. I think I probably will leave it at that for now. Maybe I'll scrap everything. Maybe tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm definitely going to log in and stream, increasing the outpost level, and then maybe I might get distracted and do more of that. Or I might just play some more Final Fantasy. We'll see. But anyway, thank you all for watching, and I will see you all next time.